Okay, hello and welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty good. Now that I have gotten a fair degree of my want to play Dwarf Fortress out of my system, though that's not the end of it, we are going to do some Warhammer 3 tonight because Dwarf Fortress Steam Edition releasing kind of put a bit of a block in that. A block in anything else occurring, so yeah, we'll just be doing that for tonight, I think. Because let's see, so I think I did 2 episodes of this. If we do 4 hours, that'll be kind of like 2 more sessions. Okay, good, it's capturing. Also, because I loaded it up yesterday, and the save still works, so I was keeping that in the back of my mind. Oh dear, what if the mods had updated and my campaign was no longer compatible? I would have to play through a bunch of turns on my own and pick up from there perhaps, instead of starting it over again. But no, it seems like it loaded fine. Let's hope it doesn't crash or anything like that. There has been a number of mods which have come out, which I mean to look at some point. I think the OVN mod has come out with the Familiar faction, which will be pretty fun to have a look at. They have Albion, but I think they've been updating their mod with like separate packs for the different races rather than updating a main mod file. Let me have a look. Yes, that's what they're doing. So the Familiar are a separate mod. Ooh, they've got some neat new buildings and units from what I'm looking at. Cool. They've really stepped up their game for models. I remember way back when I first started doing this, and we were looking at the halflings, and man, just the model work that's been done now is very impressive. Albion looks even better than they did before in Warhammer 2. Okay, but we're not looking at that. We're looking at the Jade Blooded Vampires mod, Curse of Nongchang, where we're playing as, well, spooky undead and creepy demon creatures. So, let's see. We have this region. We have 2 parts of this region. We have this region. We have this region here. There's this army sitting around here. If they attack Fuhong, I think we'll be able to fight them off. We have a small army in here, which will be able to fight them off if they attack there. They go over here.
I serve only the dragons.
I'm hoping they don't go over there. I think they'll have to go around that way to get over there, because the crossing's here. There's no crossing here, and they won't be able to get past the city. So yeah, and I want to get rid of western provinces. I have another army up here. Come on, click on it.
My will does not bend.
Uh,
To touch a dragonborn is blasphemy.
but that should be pretty weak in terms of troops, mostly peasants. This is a bigger issue here, and I want to free up Gorst over here and get a bit more chummy with him. He's probably not going to like that I am fighting western provinces. Yeah, he doesn't like that I'm at war with him. However, is there anything I can do to improve diplomacy? I could get that in 28 turns. Hmm. Uh... Keep getting that. Okay, I think I'll just have to ply him with gold. Okay, march up here. And we'll fight this battle. So I take minimal losses because I'm pretty sure Ming Zhao is around here somewhere, and he's probably got a full stack. So we need to keep our army strength up. I'm getting a lot of messages about Albion. The game heard me. Okay. Let's see. Right, so we'll do that with you. Do that with you. Like this. Bunch you up a bit more. There we go.
Sorcerer's outcast.
And you can go there. Okay. Arch over that way. Where's our Regiment of Renown unit? There they are. Yeah, they look a bit different. They have some sort of dark smoke coming off of them instead of the ethereal clouds. These ones are different in that they have this passive ability, Quagmire, the Black Lotus, which just deals damage over time and minus 15 armor to whatever they hit. That will stack with other units' abilities, and it doesn't. It's on hit. It's not when their leadership is wavering or lower. So that'd be even better to just throw into melee. Got a 14 ward save, 55 physical resistance, cause fear. They're also yin rather than yang. So actually, hang on. No, they are. Though, aren't they not getting the bonus? Maybe there's too many other units nearby for them to get the bonus. Okay.
Master Metallurgist.
Do we have any new spells? Ancestral Haunting. Gate of Spirit Realm. I don't think so. But Ancestral Haunting's useful. Okay, go charge. Why are you so far back? It's like you got confused on the ramps.
My elixirs are ready.
Okay. Yep. Oh, do you have magical attacks? No. Hmm. Get over here. You can charge them. Charge them. Curse of Years.
Shaper of steel.
Summon a big stompy beast. Oh, they're not even going to stand still. Oh. Oh, nope. I thought they were running. There we go.
Acolyte of secrets.
They are worm food!
Wow, what happened to your health? You can see them applying their debuff to the enemy units here. Oh, I guess you got caught in the AoE from the spell I cast. Oh well. That's fine. You only lost one unit. So, it's all good. Yeah, go chase them down. Hit them with the debuff again. There we go. Lovely dots. Blech. Okay. I don't think my Fellbats get that dot debuff either. Or I don't think my Fellbats get that dot debuff. Unfortunately. Because then I could just get like 4 or 6 Fellbats, chuck them at the enemy. They break pretty quickly. And apply it that way. Though it's kind of a balance thing. You want the unit to last a long time, but if you want the debuff to go off, you want them to break. So, because the curse gets stronger the longer the the longer the unit is. Not actually too sure. The longer the unit is on the battlefield, or the longer they're in melee. I don't think Fellbats get it. Occupy.
Cannot back set down from our hearts.
Let's see. Oh no, they get it. Yeah, I don't understand how it increases. Unless it says it here. Yes, it does. Okay then. Effect intensity increases when with time spent engaged in melee. But I think that raises very slowly. I've had units be in combat for basically an entire siege, which took like 15 minutes or so, and I think it only went up like 12% or something. So it could maybe be sped up a bit. It might go up 1% every minute. I want those. Swap that around, I think. Or should I get it somewhere else? Do I want starved marquees here? I have to also build the rotting mound. So it might be better to build that somewhere else.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Yep, delete it. I mean, what would I build anyway? I would probably build the quartz pile for the increased defense. But I'm going to build the rotting mound anyway. But I'm not going to hang around here long enough to be able to recruit them. Yep, do this. Okay, that's fine. We're just going to keep it angled on Celestial Lake because the growth, income, and winter magic increase is exactly what we need. I guess the enemy leadership reduction could be nice, but lowering the winter magic available to us is not very good. Okay, that's fine. Do you have... No, you do not. You don't have walls in there. Okay. That's fine. Yeah. I think Creative Assembly put up a message saying what their plans were. I think the next big news we're going to get is coming out in the new year. So won't be anything until, I would guess, at least halfway through January for any further news. You're at war with... You're at war with Gorst, so no. And you're probably going to get defeated by, Greasus. Okay. Wait, I'm sorry, what? Oh, right. You claimed the, Sword of Cain.
My will does not...
Okay, get out of here. Okay. Hey, Ghost, I'm sorry about defeating that faction.
You shall serve me in death forevermore.
Right. Hey. I will give you... I will give you a generous gift.
Fine.
An amusing present, but such fripperies bore me, he says, as he accepts it. There we go. I just want to keep him on our good side, because I'm going to be getting rid of this faction. Because I want him there to protect me against Kugath, and also Greasus, who has actually taken Normally Gorge.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Come over this way.
In the far reaches of darkness. Oh, when did you arrive?
I will join war against Goldtooth.
I will enjoy it.
Actually, I wanted to modify that a bit more, but Sure, whatever. He likes that I've gone to war with him. Move up here. Move up to here.
I am no slave.
Okay, you've got Jade Warriors.
I serve only the dragons.
Jade Warriors. I think I mentioned before, but if I have the what's it called? Unique buildings mod active. Yes, I do. The immortal landmarks. I think up here there is a settlement which has a building which provides the faction who owns it magical attacks for all their Jade Warriors. That includes the ranged units and the melee units. They don't have it yet. I think it also provides a light heal and maybe a little bit of ward save. But the magical attacks, that would be very nasty for us. I don't want all these units to have magical attacks. Let's see, you have Storm of Shadows, Cloak of Jet. Okay, that's fine. And you're not a spellcaster. You have the Helm of Discord. And you have 2 Grand Cannons. Okay. Well, I feel pretty confident that we can just defeat them. I think it's Laura Yin. Yeah, because I think it's the other one which has the Dragon's Breath spell, which is really nasty against us. Our ghosts don't like magical dragon breath. It's stinky. Oh, it's a crossing battle. Huh. How about that? I don't think I've seen the ones in Cathay too often. As long as they don't get caught up on the terrain. Oh dear. Anti-infantry though, that's nice to have on a cavalry unit. Okay. A bit of lag there. Ah, yes. Truly the best vantage point. Oh. There's our army. I guess they're over there. Oh look, there's a big cave there. It's got torches going off into the darkness. Interesting. Pardon, I'm getting distracted looking at the terrain. I haven't seen this map before. Elite waterfall. Big river. And plains. Looks like where we just fought. Okay.
Can't dare stop the plague, Father!
No, you're not. Stop lying.
Shaper of steel.
Okay. Charge up here. Oh, neat. Their reinforcements are going to appear right. Yeah, this is actually quite beneficial to us. There's this steep hill here, so their cannons Not really going to have a good time trying to shoot at us. They thought they were going to attack us at the crossing, but nope. We're not going to play defensive. Yeah, they're retreating anyway to meet up with their reinforcements. Yeah. I'll put you over here. Maybe you can get a bit of sight on them. Can I put you all the way up the top of that? Okay, what do I have which is good against bunched up enemy units? Curse of Years. I guess my AoE buffs help. Gator's Spirit Realm, I guess, is also useful. That has a with the portal damage it deals. Okay, yeah. Charge them. So we can just break their morale as quickly as possible. Oh, okay, here comes their reinforcements. I can swoop my bats in to attack their artillery when they appear. Come on. Get in there.
Cleanliness is blasphemy!
Okay.
Sorcerer of Secrets.
Give it a little bit of time. Buff these dudes.
Master Metallurgist.
Break them. Well, not break them, but... Hey, leave my Felbats alone. They're shooting them all the way up there. Okay, good. Hello, welcome, TG. Summon some more spirits. Come on, get in there. What are they doing with their artillery? Oh, they're terrified. They're like trying to pull them through my lines. Yeah, that didn't work.
Harmony of the wind. They turn the elements against us. This saves the Emperor!
If you can keep charging them. Yeah. Skeletons with spears. Deal with their Jade Lancers. go over there. Oh, some cool Duke Nukem project going on. Demo coming out soon. Duke Nukem Forever 2001 Restoration Project. The demo will come out in a couple of days. I saw the trailer for that, yeah. It looks like... I think the demo is called, like... It's just like a slice or something. I think it's just of the first mission or two with, I think a secret level. It's also coming with map editing tools, apparently. I'm happy that people are picking up that game, what was released, and working with it. I was never particularly interested in it when it was, you know, back when it was like, oh, this could be coming out sometime, but it's neat to see a, like a modding community pop up around it. Because I can't remember whether I had a look at the release. Hold on. On stream. No, it doesn't look like I did. I had to mess around with it on my own. But yeah, I think I left it to people who are better able to analyze that type of stuff. Than do a stream of it myself. But yeah, from what I played and what other people showed off, it is like... I think like the first 2 levels are the most completed, and then after that it just gets progressively more and more incomplete until it's basically just fragments of bits of level haphazardly stuck together, and the all the triggers to like progress in a map are barely holding things together. I think it's the case with all those games with that era. They only gained traction and hype some years ago due to how bad the gaming industry has gone. That's why you see all those pixel-based shooters and whatnot. There does seem to have been a, yeah, the large surge in, sort of 90s era inspired, FPS games. I mean, they appeal to me because I think they provide a single player FPS experience, which is sort of, you know, the fast paced type of gameplay which you'd have in Doom and all that. Because I'm not really one for multiplayer, so anything like that doesn't matter too much to me. What do I want? Hey, kitty. Murder them. There's also a new demo out of Sulaco. I don't know that one. Oh, hang on. Do I know that? Oh, no, I don't. I haven't played that one. That's GZ Doom. Doesn't look like it. It's like fully 3D. I mean, GZ Doom allows the engine to do so much more, so... I mean, there was that... What was that horror game based on Doom? Using, like, GZ Doom? Which everyone was impressed by the visuals for. With all the nice lighting and so on. like 2 or 3 years ago, I think. Hello, welcome, Sugdiff. It was Doom 3. Well, you're not wrong. The modded game based off of GZ Doom. Talking about Thief Total version Doom 3 engine. No. That's the oh, I know. I should know what the Thief conversion for Doom 3 is. It's like the unnamed mod or something like that. No, I'm talking about there was a game which came out a bit ago. Total Chaos, I think is what it's called. It's basically walk through maintenance hallways. I think that's the one which I'm thinking of. I think, yeah. And you have to, like, there's like a kind of a crafting and survival scavenging resources thing. It actually seems like there's outdoor areas now. Yeah, let me just link it in chat. There we go. I think that's the one which I was thinking of. For running on GZ Doom, it looks nothing like Doom. But since it's more focused on horror, it's not something which I'm going to play myself. Let's see, what do I want here? It's going for that. 14. One more level. Okay. Get Unholy Boon. Yeah, the battle didn't go too well for you, did it? Ha! Get rid of you. And we'll take this city. The Dark Mod, yes, that's it. Thank you. That's what it was called. I think I downloaded that a bit ago and had a look at it. It seems very faithful to the original Thief games. I think Streamer Variax was going through the Thief games not too long ago, including Thiaf or whatever it's called, Thief 4, which I know basically nothing about. It looked like Dishonored, and Dishonored didn't grasp me when it came out. So Thiaf. Yes. How do you pronounce a 4 in the middle of a name? Oh, you see, the A looks like a 4. It's marketing genius. I feel like these marketing decisions, they're not really that smart. It's just like, I don't know. Anyway. Let's see. Yep, we'll go through here.
Sorcerer of secrets.
Okay, I'd like you to be group 1, you could be group 3, and you could be group.
Ready as always.
There we go. Thief's not actually a bad game, it's just not a very good Thief game, since it goes against the design principles of the series and completely wrecks the existing story. It's actually a decent game if you can disregard it as an awful Thief game. I don't doubt that. Yeah, when I say... If I say it's not very good, I'm definitely talking from the perspective of someone who would just like more Thief games like Thief 1 and 2, where it's predominantly about sneaking around and avoiding combat. Which I think if it's like... and sort of like open levels and all that. I haven't actually seen gameplay of it, but... I am judging it without sufficient information. Oh. Oh well. I don't mean to take it away from people if you enjoy it. That's perfectly fine. I think it's... Trying to think. Like, Dishonored to me seems similar to BioShock. And I have played BioShock 1. So... I don't know.
Night Shadow held more moves.
They hide no longer.
Thief Baltic level design is pure railroad, but combat's honestly even more dangerous than in the originals. A few superpowers, but these can be turned off in the options, and the game is much better without them. Okay. You gotta rage on what they did to the story.
My elixirs are ready.
So I go.
I'm guessing it's something like,
Sorceress outcast.
I don't know, Garrett being enthusiastic by saving the world or something. Some of the things I liked about Thief was that Garrett was just always like, nah, I don't want to deal with this.
Shaper of steel.
Leave me alone. I just want to pay my rent.
Stone and steel.
Should probably watch Variax's playthrough of it.
Restore your balance.
Oh, okay.
Sorcerer of secrets.
Hey, come on. Get through the gate.
Light of secrets. Obliterate them.
Go over here.
Our sons are the Prophet's spirit.
You accept this harmony.
Our foes
It's interesting, the idea of like being a thief and being a hero are kind of really counter to each other. Not just because a thief, you know, not exactly a hero, but being famous for being a hero is not really what you want when you're a thief. I guess in Thief 1 and 2, Garrett was kind of famous as well, but I think that was more like a mythology built up around him. Rather than concrete facts. Anyway. I mean, I'm pretty sure the majority of events which happened in the first game, basically no one outside of the who was involved would know about it. Thief 2, that would have had bigger shockwaves on the city. But I don't really remember enough about the game to say for sure what else, because it was tied into like the police force and everything else. Thief 2's so good. I'm a little tossed up between it and Thief 1, because Thief 2 has things like just metal floors everywhere. But it does a very good job of sort of keeping the mechanics similar, but also expanding on them in ways which make sense. Okay, let's speed this up. OG Thief, you're basically a chosen one, but spend most of the game trying to avoid being it. In the end, you do your chosen one stuff in a way that changes nothing for anyone, which pisses everyone off. I don't think. Let's see. Yeah, because I remember the ending, and they sort of come to you, and it's like, you know, you get good. Are you sure you don't want to help further? And he's like, no. But then it's the whole sort of, you know, yeah, this was foreseen, so whatever. Thief 2. I don't know if I finished before. I can't even remember how far through I got. Maybe 3/4 of the way through. I think what I like about the Thief games the most is when you're presented with an overall level which has multiple buildings in it. It's just like, go and explore. And avoid the guards. That's fun. Because it kind of comes down to, okay, so how am I going to approach this situation? I could try and go in a side door. I could try and get up onto the roof to go in a window up there. Like, the level design being basically a building gives you options. Thief 1 did have linear levels. The last one was quite linear. And a pain. No, not that one. Let's see. Curse of Years level 2. And you can get this. This changes her ability. Which means that it just applies to debuff and minus 30% armor on hit. Rather than having to wait for her to become wavering. Okay, yeah, let's get infused bones for the increased armor and speed.
Everything dies.
And
Shuffle this way.
you can move up here. Bank leveled in Thief 2. I think I know the one you're talking about. It'd be one with the security cameras in there and all that. Nope. Let me see. Thief 1, which would be my favorite level. I mean, Thief 2, I like the docks level. That's fun. That's like the first levels. Or, no, the second one, I think. Thief 1... The meta level is fun. The crypt level is kind of neat. It kind of goes on a bit long, and it's a bit confusing where you need to go. Oh, we got a White King. I don't think we can recruit those normally. He's a bit out of place. Oh well. He's on holidays.
Bats and wolves gather.
Okay, get that. Oh, how are you feeling about it? Okay, you're still in the positive. Go up here. Good, they don't have that region. Let's see. Do I play Hitman? No. I'm trying to think. I might have played a bit of Hitman 1 years ago. But, it's not a series I've, I can say I've actually finished any games of. I should probably look into it. That is quite similar to Thief. And it's also sneaking around and approaching levels from different angles. Okay, Arcane Conduit. You can get... let's see. No. Get magic now. There we go.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
But it's actually very different, but in principle there's a lot of similarity. Hitman 1's kind of garbage. You say the entire series reboot and all are worth playing from OG Hitman 2 and onwards. Yeah, I think I played a bit of Hitman 1. My memories of it is it's got... vaguely that it's got neat ideas in it, but I think maybe the controls are kind of a bit awkward in it. Again, this is me trying to remember a little bit I played maybe like 8 years ago or so, so... Not the freshest of memories. Yeah, cut down trees. No. Hitman 1's a shooter. I think it's got a little bit more going on than that. I distinctly remember dragging people and putting them in rubbish in dumpsters. I think it's pretty much just the first level. I think it was quite finicky for like sneaking up behind people and trying to use the garrote on them. Okay. Well, you've got that region.
Certainly.
Ah! Now. Yes. You'll see here. These Jade Warriors have two abilities here. That's because they have the building I was talking about. I might have shown this up before. Tower of Ashshire. Ashshire? Shire? This jade green tower, a thing as much of magic as stone, sits high and all but unassailable upon a jagged promontory of rock overlooking the ancient Silk Road that leads from the gates of the Great Bastion to the southeast, and the inhospitable mountain passes of the Ogre Kingdoms to the west. From here, the servants of the Jade Emperor surveyed the Great Road and kept watch for signs of portents of woe and threats from distant lands. It was unsuccessfully attacked around 2509 IC by an army under the command of Saul the Faithless, a Zinchite Kale sorcerer, who was himself under the orders of Tamokan. So, it increases the upkeep for Jade Warrior units, but it provides these two extra abilities. Jade Infused Armor, which gives them a 0.07% heal per second constant, and a spell resistance plus 20%. And also Jade Infused Weapons, which gives them magical attacks and base weapon damage plus 20%. So... yeah, they all have that. No, it doesn't show up on their card, but... it's only for the Jade Warriors, but... that would be difficult to deal with, because all of our ghosts.
Darkness.
Oh, you took back Knobbly Gorge.
Come, let me show you that death is never the end.
I want to give you some more money. No, I can't? Okay. Even though I gave you a gift, it's still not, making up for the,
You dare.
making up for the fighting I did against you. Oh, you took Mount Thug too. Let's see. Why at war with the Moorgate? Oh, not the Moorgate, the Lazars. Okay, well. I'd like him as an ally.
Darkness comes. Bring me flesh to craft.
Yeah. Recruit the lost 74th Engineer Brigade. Engineering crew sent to reconstruct the Snake Gate after it had been breached in a previous invasion. But after a warpstone explosion incident, their bodies were lost in the ruins.
They will serve.
Is there a Snake Gate? Oh yeah. Okay.
As you command.
You had a Wood Elf campaign where you accidentally brought down the entire Order Tide on yourself because you attacked the wrong guy. Yeah. It's annoying how that happens. It can sometimes be you've got like staunch allies for the entire game and they don't even really like the others, but then they all team up against you. It's like, oh. Or they start off at war, but then over time they end up becoming more friendly with your enemies become, your ally and enemies become more friendly with each other, so. Oh, hang on. Actually, they were undead. Whatever. Hey, what are you doing?
Darkness comes. Everything.
Wait, what item have you got? Oh, it's Trickster's Shard. Okay. Go to here. And raid.
Most wise.
Okay. Get that.
Test me at your peril.
Hopefully these undead raiders will
Flesh to craft.
take over them.
Moore's prophecy.
You don't seem to have too much of a garrison in there.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
I think we could deal with you. Yeah. Okay. I guess go for the leadership increase. It was the goblins, you should have declared war, not the dwarves. But the dwarves are just such tempting targets. Besides, it's like, you always fight the goblins. You want to fight the dwarves, do something different. When you got little goblins had taken the grudge dwarf capital and you hadn't noticed, you assumed the dwarves had their shit together. Attacked the dwarves because their capital was penalizing your magical tree, and then like 8 factions piled on you at once. Oh yeah. Yeah. I've had games like that, and it's kind of like, I don't know. It sort of starts off as like, yeah, sure, I'll fight against them, but after a while it's just like, enemy armies just keep coming. And it becomes a bit of a drag, because you can't make any progress. They just keep making more armies, even if you're, you know, being really sneaky and taking them out with what's it called? Lightning strikes and ambushes and so on. I had a campaign where I was playing as a minor Nurgle faction that started in Ackendorf. That was a pretty fun campaign. I ended up going to war against the Wood Elves and taking control of the entirety of Athelloren. However, after that, it was difficult to really make progress because, well, Britonia wasn't too much of a problem, but High Elves at that point started coming in from Ulthuan, and they dealt with the threats on their island, and you're getting some Tomb Kings from the south coming up, and some dwarves are looking angrily your way, and your armies are already expensive. You can't really build too many as Nurgle. So it was pretty fun though. I think I was allied with the Skaven. But I'm pretty sure the game makes your allies less effective when you're allied with them. They're like, oh, this faction was doing really well when I was in my other campaign. I'll ally with them this time and take advantage of that. But it's like, no. Not really. Oh well. Another fun campaign I had was as a minor Ogre Kingdoms faction off in Lustria. I think it was the Sharktooth tribe. They start off with no settlement. They have a camp in the area where... It's like on a little peninsula next to where the Empire factions start near Hexotal. So you're raiding for a lot of that, and you have to sort of carefully build up your forces and fight against the Norskins and the humans and everything else. Retreat back to your camp when things are looking a bit too hairy. I ended up being able to make a bit of a fair bit of territory for myself, but the combined forces of the Lizardmen, I think the Bretonian down there and Marcus Wolfheart ended up being a bit too much for me to take on. No settlement. Yeah. It's not too much of a problem economy-wise. The ogres, they get a lot of discounts to units nearby their camps. Also, hey Noddlemasher, how's it going? You're fighting towards you always hand and short end of the stick. But yeah, I think most of it was like making money off raiding and sacking enemy settlements, and trying to keep the meat levels up. It was less of a campaign of wiping out everyone around me, and more sort of taking stuff from them for the moment and then letting them build up again for a bit, so I can attack them later on. And trying to keep other people around me a bit happier, but there's only so much you can do. After this battle, I'll show the area where I was fighting.
The cult of pestilence.
Oh, he's gone dragon mode. Let's see. I keep forgetting that he can do that. I don't know if it will really help him. How's the campaign going? Pretty good. We're dealing with Zhao Ming for the moment.
My elixirs are ready.
Want to get rid of him before he gets too powerful. Okay, there it goes. Oh. Noodle dragon away. Carl France is a very difficult start in ME. Yeah, his campaign I found really quite enjoyable. Because it's a lot more trying to hold the Empire together now than it was in Warhammer 2. Warhammer 2, there wasn't really enough threats to be a problem for the Empire. They would have those events which would cause, like, oh, Norskins are raiding this region. Send off some troops or money to help them. But now that happens as well. But you also have what's his name? The Nurgle dude to deal with. Festus. And oh man, any others? I guess ogres to the south, but honestly, no hands ogre guy to the south, I forget his name. He doesn't do too well. Yeah, but Festus is a big problem. Not just because of his armies, but because of all the plague he spreads everywhere. So it's like, even if you're beating him, your armies can't replenish. So you just sort of have to keep fighting with weakened armies and hoping that you're able to deal with him. And even when you beat him back, the Brass Keep up in the mountains, that's a difficult settlement to assail, and he builds up his forces from there pretty quickly. I think I ended up having to catch one of his armies in an ambush and wait for the other army to run off, and then had to run in and capture the settlement while they were both of his armies were preoccupied elsewhere. Okay, let's see. So yeah, I wonder how Carl France is doing. Hold on. Who's the ogre guy I'm thinking of down there? Scrag. That's him. He never seems to do too well. But yeah. Festus in there. The Ogre Kingdom faction, which I was playing as, the Sharktooth tribe, they start here. On this little peninsula. They don't have a settlement, they just have a camp here. So it's quite a defensible location. Takes a bit to get down here though. But yeah, I was like raiding the forces. The Norskins up here. And the Empire around here. I did end up taking all this territory. And a bit further down here. But then I got beaten back by the larger armies back here. I haven't really gotten a good grasp on building up the Ogre Kingdom's camps. Because that's really their large settlements. The camps, not what you capture. Everything else is kind of supplementary to that. So... haven't tried any of the Empire factions in IE. You've only done ogres, orcs, and wood elves. Woodsy elves. I think I've played pretty much every faction in IE so far. Except for Cathay. I haven't played as Cathay yet. For any meaningful length of time. And this faction doesn't count. They're too different. I'm not sure why. They don't have too many troops. I think maybe I'm waiting for them to get like a bit of an expansion to what they have.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
There's Greasus. He's got Droog Kin Eater. I have to watch out. They've got a lot of heroes and all that from mods.
Everything dies.
Okay, let's upgrade that. Actually, hold on. So what's that provide? I think that provides another 250 gold. Yes. Okay, and a garrison. What about this? Diplomatic relations +8 with vampire cats. Yeah, sure, get that. That'll help me with Ghost. Enter. You played the Treeman. I think the most I've played as the Wood Elves is as Dryker, because I like playing with just the Forest Spirit units. No elves in my army. Not even the mind-controlled ones she gets. Because the Dryads and all that, they can get quite powerful with all the buffs. Though I haven't played of Dryker in the IE campaign because there was a bug which was fixed, I think, in the last patch, where she couldn't get Coadil. So I think that's fixed now.
Darkness comes.
Oh boy. Greasus, let's see.
Bring it all to me.
Move back over here. Get rid of these.
Darkness comes.
I'll put you in there.
You command. They will serve.
Okay. Oh, hang on. Are they defeated? Where is... Oh, wow. Nakai's taken all these territories up here. I can't see any regions owned by, Xiaoming. Now, how do I want to do this?
I bring pain, death.
I don't want to deal with you. But I want to get rid of this. That also means getting that. But that will put me on a border with, Ming Zhao. That's fine. That's fallen under rebels. They don't do anything except sit there.
To touch a dragonborn.
I would like this territory. If I get this, looks like the Skaven have this. That's going to draw me into a big fight with the Skaven.
They will serve.
I think I am going to pull my forces back over here. We'll take the Baleful Hills, Shangwu, then we'll go up this way. We can pass back through Nongchang, get some new units upgrade our force and then go against the Skaven.
Get off, or I'll eat ya.
I'm hoping we can deal with,
No one tells the over-tyrant what to do.
we can deal with, what's his name? Greasus. Where's this? It's perhaps asking a bit much of my troops, but ogres have got pretty low leadership.
You dare.
Okay, I mean, after we take these, maybe we can swing that way and deal with him in turn. You do like playing as the Slayer King for the dwarves, destroying through Carstine's army and armies and settling along the mountains. I think when I've played as Ungrim Ironfist, I tend to leave von Carstein's alone because I don't like. It seems like too easy of a target to go and just take Castle Drakenhof really early on in a campaign because they're right there. So I'm like, you know, oh, would it be really, I don't know, lore appropriate for me to just go and beat them up right now? That would get rid of a major thorn in your side. I think last time I went into the Darklands and tried to, and went around fighting the Greenskins there. Hardest start you've played as was the Amazons. Amazons? Number of armor-piercing units they needed to kill Lizardmen was insane. Yeah. I'm trying to think, what was the hardest campaign I've played as? Amazons probably were certainly up there. Because... yeah, a lot of missile units with low armor and small numbers. I think I was playing a campaign on my own with them, and I ended up being able to make a bit of a taking a few territories, but again, like maintaining momentum was difficult. They do get some really nice units later on. The ones with the sun staves, which are basically laser guns. Those help a fair bit, but they were difficult to aim properly. You had one army filled with armor-piercing units. Most went into a rage. When you got a good foothold, it's a lot easier when you got better units. There was another fun campaign I played in Austria, which was as the, there was a modded orc faction. I think I did a stream of it. Beast Slayer tribe or something like that. They were orcs, which basically, savage orcs, which had, anti-large bonuses as their faction thing. So you're all about going around and clobbering all the dinosaurs. That was pretty fun. There's some Skaven mods which are coming out, if they haven't already, which are adding a whole bunch of extra characters for the Skaven. I think a lot of the council members too, the leaders of the different major clans, which I like. It also feels weird that they'd be going out and doing things, because I've got subordinates for that, but hey, whatever. And one of them, I think, is it adds Nurglich. It can come and help Lord Skrull. Nurglich being the leader of Clan Pestilence. But I think there's also Lord Morskitter for Clan Scryer. Oh man, who else? I think Lord Sneak is planned for Clan Eshen. I am not too up with remembering all of the Skaven council members. Honestly, they don't really mean much for the vast majority of like Skaven lore and all that, because they don't really do anything. They lead the factions, they lead the major clans, but they don't fight personally. So it's more about Queek, Lord Skrok, Ikit Claw, who are all sort of second in commands. The Amazons had mostly big cats, dinosaurs, and ranged units in that army. 2 armies could barely handle 1 regular Elizabeth army. Trying to remember how I ended up fighting them. Bushing, I guess. But even that would only go so far.
Praise the Fly Lord!
Very nice. Her curse is going off on the units.
Worshipper of disease!
Go after them there. How long does that last? Duration is infinite. Hang on. No, I think that just means it applies to all units nearby, or 3 units nearby. Affects enemies in range all. Yeah, so it stays on them while they're nearby, but it doesn't. It disappears when they go out of range, I think. Yeah, here we go.
Fly elixirs are ready.
No bats.
Emperor, preserve us! Restore your balance!
They're still around.
Manliness is blasphemy!
Oh, you up there.
Cultist of the plague, Father!
Warpstone and steel.
I guess you could summon this over there.
Sorcerer of secrets.
Oh. They all rallied.
Master metallurgist.
Okay. Come around back over this way. Actually, no. Ancestral haunting. Get spooked. Okay.
You accept this harmony.
No, you lose. Now you get spooked. Okay. Let me have a look at those Skaven mods. Who was working on those? I'm not seeing it. Have a look at the moment. Pardon? Let me have a look. Can I see what are the mods posted? Might not be out yet. There's some fun mods which add some units based on really old models. There's a classically colored and designed steam tank available in all of its blue and red livery. Yeah, get this. Curse of Nongchang. Lowers the unit's mass by 50%, speed by 40%, melee defense by 25%, and melee attack by 25%. Pretty powerful. Yes, I want this. And you can get the Murky Harbor and upgrade that. Okay. Oh! Greasus ran off. Okay.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Sit back over here. See if he's going to attack us. See if he'll fight us in a narrow pass.
I'll be all powerful.
Where are you? Oh, you're there.
They will serve.
You get cursed ghosts. And
Bring me flesh to
okay,
craft.
that's fine. And turn. Ah, he did attack us. Hilly Light Forest. Should it be a crossing battle? Come on, battle map. It can pop up at any time. Okay. Ah, no, okay, that's a crossing battle. Talking about how the Skaven suffer from the Black Hunger. Yeah, yeah. When they get... Part of the reason also when, if the Skaven, like, raid a settlement, why there's no, like, corpses to identify them from, because after the battle, they get so hungry that they eat everything, including all of their own fallen, so... Let's see. Okay, where are you going to attack me from?
The cult of pestilence. Your whim. An invocation is needed.
Okay. Oh, you're all over there. Okay, that should be fine. You've got ranged, but they're flingers.
We gotta rip them limb from limb.
Noblars, which will throw, like, knives at me. Oh no. Pretty sky. Where's Greasus? Oh, there he is. Oh yeah. I've got a mod which gives Greasus his palanquin being carried by all the Noblars. None of those wheels here. Unfortunately though, you know, a carpet is still a bit beyond what's feasible, which is fine. Okay, oh, you're actually going around that way. Yeah.
Master Necromancer. Death is
I don't think we've actually seen our Lord in battle before. This guy's a rather spooky sort of undead looking lich type guy. I like how the animations work just as well with his spooky magic. It's a ring wraith. Touch. It's completely legally distinct. Oh, hang on.
Disease is a boon. So
Okay,
I go.
bunch up. I was trying to get my engineer brigade in range to fire the missiles, but oh well.
It aids decay. I spread pestilence. What is it? Decay Lord Cultist.
Okay. It's not actually too bad in melee. He doesn't have armor, which is a problem. Oh no! Greasus has bribed my ghosts. Maybe they think the money he's throwing at them is, like, grave offerings.
Them.
Man, ogres are huge. What?
Please, the fly lord.
Okay, that's fine. Chase off them. Go up that way. Go up there. Okay, they're dying. They'll probably apply their curse at some point. Maybe they did already. No, not the Iron Guts. Attack the Flingers. Uh-oh. Retreat!
How is undeath?
Leave them alone. No, not you. You.
Only an unlife will they see.
Give them another heal. Okay. No, right, they've got some of those cats. Whatever. We're not going to get away from them now, so just attack them.
Master Necromancer. Light King.
No, they got Warflame attacks. Interesting. Yeah, their missile provides Warflame as well. That's why I want them to use it. Okay, you come over this way. You going to chase them off the battlefield? Okay, good. Come back. Hey, Lothar. Welcome, welcome.
Corruption is salvation. Worshipper of disease.
Our father's sacred servant. Yes.
Okay, good. Get back around here. You over there. I hope we're doing well.
I flee, father.
No, you don't. What are you doing, fleeing? Bang.
Cleanliness is blasphemy. The plague lords.
Oh, they got boglars.
Wherever our father
I think we've seen those. So boglars. Actually, would have seen them with the Familiar faction. A creation of them. Yeah, like a modded version. They're not as blue as I remember. They've got bells on sticks. I have mods which I think I have mods active which give the Noblars more variety in their appearance. Or it might not be active. Hang on. Oh, no. It's not active. Unfortunately. I think one of the appearances it gives them is a, there's a great piece of artwork of a Noblar with a knife for a nose. It gives them that. Doing well, even better when the coffee's done. Ah, yes.
It shall be done.
Don't ask me to do things before I've had my breakfast and my cup of tea. Yeah, there's their attack. They just throw huge pieces of masonry at the enemy.
They're inside. Inside.
That's a reasonable amount of damage. I mean, they're just Noblars. Not too useful against the ogres, but... Doesn't look like it's applying the warp fire debuff. Unless it appears down there, fire weakness 10%. Yeah, that might be it. Yeah. Odd that it doesn't show up as a debuff here, but it is lowering the stats a little. Okay, hey, get back here.
Very good. I move swiftly.
Don't want you chasing them down.
Joyfully I move.
Get over here. My units are wavering, but that means that the debuff's becoming active on the enemy. Yeah, see the whole battle when this has gone up 8%. What about you? Oh, that one might be maximum. Intensity 8%. 8%.
Mortals will perish.
Praise the Father.
Master Necromancer.
All hail, decay!
Charge them. Nope. I do like the animations for the Nurgle cultist. He's got some great ones in there. I'm a particular fan of his charge animation because he just bodily throws himself into the enemy. And he's got another paired animation where he lunges at an enemy and bites him in the neck or bites him in the shoulder. I don't know if the other cultists have animations like those. I think the Slanesh one has some neat ones where it's like doing flips over the enemy's heads. But the Khorne one, I don't know. And I don't think the Tzeentch one has anything really. There's actually a mod which adds a whole bunch more paired animations, which I should get. And I think a lot of people are contributing to it. That'd be nice. Adds more variety. Okay. Yep, nice. Okay. I get more diplomatic relations with the Wood Elves over there.
Everything dies.
Oh, you're over there? How'd you get there? Yeah, whatever. Get out of here.
Bats and wolves gather.
Okay. You can get that, and hard to hit.
They will serve.
And you. That, and Ancestral Haunting.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
There we go. Right. You're there. I'm gonna march you down here to take that. Upgrade Bridge of Heaven. Upgrade Bamboo Crossing. Upgrade the Gallows to get more money. Hey! Nice! You actually like that I went to war and fought Greases. It's also, you've dropped the negatives you had with me over Xiaoming. Has he been defeated? Don't think I saw an announcement about it. Well, it's not listed there anymore. So, okay. Maybe I missed it. End turn. Again, I'm wanting to ally with Ghost mostly for the buffer he provides to the other factions further west and in the mountains. I guess I could get some units from him, but I don't think vampire counts have many units which I'd be very interested in. Maybe the Mortis engine? Get that, upgrade that.
Bring me flesh to craft.
That, upgrade that. Actually, okay. Oh, hang on, no. Upgrade that. There we go.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
And
Darkness comes.
you know,
The spirits.
I actually want you over here now because you got that Greasus
Yes, you will be rewarded.
defeat trait,
The scent of death.
which it increases income from all buildings 20% in the local province. So I want you in here because this generates me a lot of income. Okay, I'll get you yeah, conjure lesser spirits and end turn. And I think come the next term, I am going to pause the recording and have a brief break. Ugh. Nope. Okay. There. I'll just save it just in case. And I'll pause the recording here and I'll be back in a moment. Okay, we're back. Let's see.
You dare. The scent of death is strong.
I want you over there. I want you over there. Now, what do I want you to do? Upgrade that. Yeah. I think I want you to come over here as well.
I'll have you speak now. Praise your gods. I like what you say.
Ghost, you're sounding a little different. Oh well. He just had something in his throat. He's feeling a bit under the weather. There's a part where we sit back and just increase the amount of money we're making. Because 7,000's pretty good, but hey. I feel like we can make even more. I know we can make even more. I want to make even more. They take the Sword of Cain again. They just can't leave it alone.
Darkness comes. You dare.
They will serve.
Upgrade that. Upgrade that. Sure. Get that. More trade goods will be useful now. And enter. Now, I have to think. I haven't fought against the Lizardmen as this faction before. In my last the campaign I did on my own with them a number of months ago. Nakai was defeated pretty early on. Or I might have defeated him when he only had like one province or one region, so I probably auto-resolved it. Let's see. Oh, we could get Devils of Dark Omen. And Jiangxi. Sure. So I guess we'll get another unit of Jiangxi. And we'll get a unit of these Devil of Dark Omen. Master Han died a broken man, tortured by his failed pursuit into academia. Whatever muse inspired him into leading such a life of misery, I pray that no colleague of mine suffers through. So let's see. 25 armor, 51 speed, 27 melee attack, 31 melee defense. They got magical attacks. 282 weapon strength, 188 of which is armor piercing. And they've got 41 charge bonus. They got strong vigor. They have this Dance of Misfortune, which has 4 different phases to it. It goes from phase 1, which is a charge speed and charge bonus reduction, and also cannot run. This affects units within 40 meters. Duration is 50 seconds. Affects enemies in range, enabled if out of melee. Okay, so you put him, like, beside combat. Second phase lasts for 15 seconds. Minus 50% mass. Melee attack minus 30%. Which would stack nicely with one of our spells. Then phase 3 is melee defense minus 50% and unbreakable. Dance of Misfortune phase 4 is leadership minus 10, which lasts for 5 seconds. So it's like each phase lasts for a shorter amount of time than the previous one, but the debuffs are more powerful. And I'm guessing when it gets to the end, it loops back over? I've had these before, but I didn't really pay attention to how their abilities work. Do we have any other units coming here? Oh, yes, I think, didn't we get, over here, perhaps? Yes. We were able to get a, Nugui? I'm sorry. I don't know how to pronounce it. We will get this one with Dark Majesty. That's the only one which we have available. So these are basically Banshees. I think their skills are mostly the same as Banshees. Yeah, except they have these. Curse of Wengchang, which is a one-time use debuff, similar to the same as the spell. And they also have Chi Destruction, which is a one-time use ability which lasts for 8 seconds, deals 40 to 80 damage per second, and the unit gets plus 5% vigor, so they get tired faster, and they can't move for the time it lasts. It also does magical damage. So pretty nice to deal a bit of extra damage to a unit. I don't think it doesn't really deal too much damage. I would use it more to hold a unit in place. Because let's see, 8 seconds, 80 damage. That's going to be like 800 damage at max, 400 damage minimum. When most units have, you know, a few thousand. I think there's another ability similar to this which deals a lot more damage. I can't remember what it is. Anyway, we'll join you up with her. I'll get rid of another spirit host. The Ravenous spirit host, so better. And we'll upgrade this.
Grave times.
And
I relish the opportunity.
you can hop in there.
Everything dies.
Let me go through my regions. Okay. Enter.
Bats and wolves, gather.
Okay, good. Now you're in there. I'm going to be generating... Well, I was already generating more income from the ability. I'm going to bet that Greasus ability stacks if you have multiple heroes, multiple lords with it on. Looks like Felhart's moving his army up there. Trade agreement? No. Can't trade with the dead. Well, only the dead can. We're picky like that. Yeah. Nakai's been defeated. I guess it's just his temple faction around here now. Okay. I thought he was doing quite well. What did that mean? Does that mean that he'll just respawn a bit later? I think maybe? Because I've had the Spirit of the Jungle faction appear next to me when I'm on the other side of the map. I think they just respawn after a bit.
Bats and wolves, gather.
Okay, upgrade that. Upgrade that. Upgrade that.
They will serve.
Actually, hold on.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
What do you mean I don't have enough money for that?
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Upgrade that. Okay.
You dare.
Do we have any other buildings here which I could get soon? This one I want. Oh, actually, no, we got that in the other region. Ooh, is that building in a minor settlement? No, it's over here. Good. Okay, so I need to upgrade it to level 4. Hello, you want military access? And a defensive alliance? Perhaps. There we go. Friends forever. And I do mean forever. Oh, you declare war on me. Okay.
I am no slave.
Okay, I want you to build
You dare.
that in there. And we'll get those.
Darkness comes.
Upgrade that. Hello, welcome, welcome. Vampires are mean. Yeah, we're pretty right. Old stinkers, all right. Okay, march up here. And enter. I mean, if that army takes Taizu, then that's not too much of a problem. I need to have a look at the territory, which just became unveiled to me. Looks like Gorst has a fair bit of territory there, actually. It's got along the coastline. Sure. Welcome to migration. Let's see. What have we got here? Okay, so, yeah, Kugath has that.
Spread ruin on them.
Volnir the Reaper is up there.
War.
Burble Spew Hail Scourge over there. I recognize these guys from Vermintide too. One of the mods I have adds them as adds the Rot Blood tribe, but they are temporarily merged with Kugath's faction.
Now is my time.
I don't see Kugath's army around here somewhere.
On it.
See, I bite a tribe there. It's got Pig Barter.
Everything dies. What?
Okay, there's Gauze. What's he got? Anti-heroes, Obsidian Amulet, Mask of E. Okay.
No one tells the tyrant what to do.
He's got a few more heroes with him now.
They will serve.
I bow only.
Right, yeah, your army is going to have all the magical attacks in it.
Interference will cost you.
Okay, well, keep up with the plan. Go take this settlement. Then we'll take the province. Then I have to think whether I want to go to war with Snikt or not. Looks like he has a whole province. It's going to be quite a few Skaven. Or do I want to just barrel through his territory, deal with the other Cathay army, then turn around and deal with Snikt? Either way, I want to deal with Snitch because Skaven get a lot of Skaven get a lot of magical attacks. It's very green here. Oh, those Skaven. Okay. Yeah, sure. We'll just attack up there.
Cleanliness is blasphemy!
Okay. Shang-Chi. You lot. And the Devil of Dark Omen. There we go. All much up. Let's have a look at the devil. Is a pretty neat looking model. He's got 4 arms. He dances like what's his name? The orc. But yeah, he's got like a whole bunch of candles on his head. With a mask over his face. And like branches sticking out of his body. I like the model work in this mod a lot. The units all look quite spooky. What's the supernatural agitation from? Is that from him? Oh yeah. Okay, so he has a buff on units nearby. A vigor replenishment, melee attack +4, speed +10%. That's on top of what the chances provide. So yeah, he's not that good of a combatant. 27, 31, 25. He's more of a buffer than anything else. Ow! Stop shooting my bats! No! Bats, go over there. Okay, you just dance there and provide your debuff. Again, the design of a lot of the units is quite creepy to me. Where's our lord? Summon that over there. Oh, we haven't looked at our new Gui. Quite a bit larger than normal Banshee. Again, it's basically just a Banshee. Doesn't have any of the extra abilities yet. I don't think has any unique abilities either. Aside from that, but that all of our units get that. Yeah, use that on them. Huh. The spell went off, but the effect didn't appear. Ah, camera. Okay, where do I want you to go next? Up here. You two units can keep chasing these guys down.
Shaper of steel.
Team up with all them and run off that way. Get them a speed buff.
Villains rush us! Defend at all costs!
No, 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 no.
Sorcerer's outcast.
Moondragon! Protect us! Turn and regain your honor! Stay in your rank!
Come over here. It's funny how one of the devil's dances makes the units lighter. How does it work? Weight loss program. Lose up to 50% of your mass with this one weird trick. Okay. There we go. 36 losses. Yeah, that's pretty good. Why are we getting a card about Ulbrich? He's all the way over in Lustria. Isn't he? More Bretonian stuff. Game. Are you going to surprise me with sudden Bretonian crusades?
This will not quell.
Occupy. Hey, nice, we get the brass cleaver. And we get the haunted shrine as a mount. Get the increased mobility. So the haunted shrine, the maiden of the Black Lotus spreads her corruption atop this unholy structure, causing the magic winds to contort and twist in eerie fashion in her midst. Let's see. Yeah, provides this. Shrine corruption. Passive ability in 25-meter radius. -8 reload skill. Minus 25% speed. Minus 50% melee attack. Affects enemies in range all. So yeah, provides a nice debuff. More, I guess, for like skirmishes and rangers. I think she's slower on the mount because it's basically it's like a corpse card. We'll have a battle with it. I kind of feel like taking her off of it though, remembering the last campaign, because her melee attack animations are really neat. And while she's on this, you don't get to see those. It also makes it a bit more difficult to move her around the battlefield.
Flesh to craft.
Get through gates and so on. Get that. Get that. Here I want... Get the,
Bring me flesh.
population increase.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Hello, what have you got? Clan rats, slaves, armored rat ogres, yourself, and the chieftain. Righto. Skaven armor always seem to be between two extremes. Either they're full of slaves, or they're full of weapon teams. No. Okay. You got up another level. Yeah, get Bloody Blade. And you... yeah, you get these abilities. So 2 uses of either. Get Quell Spirits and Enrage Spirits. One of them increases a unit's melee defense, while decreasing their melee attack and speed. It gives a vigor replenishment, also stops rampage, whereas Enrage increases their speed, armor piercing, increases their vigor loss, and also makes them rampage. I mean, we'll get Enrage. Make them angrier. Alright, so we need that region there.
Darkness comes.
Do we have any other units we can recruit now yet? No. Get that. Yeah, get that there. Get that. Build that.
You dare. I relish the opportunity.
Go finish them off. Bye bye. There we go. Jade custodians are no more. You get hard to hit. And you can get. You don't get any skills to increase. No. I mean, you get upkeep reduction, so I'll get that. Okay, move over here. Yeah. So there's a wagon. Oh, the shrine. Again, it's quite a neat model. Pulled by Jiangxi.
They will serve.
Okay, so that's there. Yep, get that. And enter. But again, it's really a corpse cart, so it's still kind of slow, and the attacks are corpse cart attacks are not anything terribly impressive. Hello, Wex. How's it going? See, I installed the latest Warfortress graphics mod. Oh yeah, they just keep going even further with it. It's amazing what they can do with it. Village? Trade agreement? No. We don't make deals with the Chaos Gods. You may be beating up Cathay, but we're not your friends. I hope you're doing well. Let's see. Okay, oh, did I have any other things I could give you? Hang on. Okay, so treasure. I don't know if that affects... I don't know if that affects, any of our buildings. Oh, right. I wanted on you. Let's see. What have you got? Sword of Strife. Yeah, get the brass cleaver. Got the charmed shield. If I keep you on the map, charmed shield will be useful because of the damage reduction it provides and the missile block chance, which I've been told the missile block chance that affects units regardless of whether they have a shield or not. It just provides missile block chance, which when it was explained to me, it does make sense that it works that way, because if you think of some units like Slayers, they have missile block chance, but they don't have shields because they're twirling their axes in front of them to block missiles. I think the Law Masters of Hoeth have a similar ability, or the Sword Masters, or whatever they're called, of the High Elves. Where are they? Yeah, Sword Masters of Hoeth. I think they've got... Oh no, they don't. What about Law Masters? Where are they? Over here. They got evasion. They got some missile resistance. But... Oh, well, you see, they count as being shielded, so they block 35%. Actually, hang on. Did I miss that? Yes. So they're shielded as well. They block 35%. I was expecting it to be like a skill listed somewhere, but... What faction is this? This is the Jade Blooded Vampires Curse of Nongchang mod. So it's like Cathay and Undead. Full of spooky skeletons, ghosts, devils, Jiangxi, and things like that. A pretty neat faction. Yeah, get out of here, Skaven. I'm not gonna put up with you anymore. That's a lot of Skaven. It's a lot of dead rats. But yeah, they have all their own units, they have their own buildings, they have their own tech tree, but it still wouldn't work. They have their own laws of magic. Or law of magic. It's a very nicely done mod. The mod author had done one beforehand, which was sort of a more broad sort of Undead of Cathay mod, but a lot of the models had to be redone, so I think it was expanded out into its own faction, which I rather prefer, because how it was before was the Undead units could be recruited by Cathay, which felt a little weird, and some of the units which were there were they were a bit overpowered. These ones might still be a little overpowered, but it's perfectly fine while I'm playing as them. No, the units are quite durable, and they have bonuses for drawing out a battle. So it's easy to just wear the enemy down, because you're not only dealing damage to them constantly, you're also making them tired.
Sorcerer of secrets.
And you have other buffs which are being applied at the same time. Debuffs, so. You're asking an AI what is the best tactics against Skaven in Total War Warhammer 3. Let's use hit and run tactics. Take out their ranged units, use terrain to your advantage, use magic and special abilities. Keep an eye on your flanks. Summarize the response. Okay. I can agree with range units because they have a lot of powerful artillery and things sometimes. Although that feels rather generic though. I think that could apply to a lot of factions. Yeah, sure. That makes sense to me. Poison wing globadiers are a pain. So you want to deal with them with, like, fast-moving cavalry or something. Ultimately, the best strategy would depend on the specific situation and the resources at your disposal. Well, that's not wrong. summarized with "it depends." I mean, I don't know. I guess I use tactics in my battles, but often it's just throwing things at the enemy and then dealing with what arises, so. Flexibility. Okay. Have a look at the shrine. Ooh. There's a green sky behind. Yeah, it's like the whole little building being pulled by them. I think that's a cannon cart, yeah. Neat. Okay, so both of the units are slaves. Boring. He's spawning their clan rats on me. No, they have got a plague priest. And they've got pestilent breath. That could be a problem. Okay, charge. Oh, right. The shrine can also summon a unit of vengeful spirits.
Worshipper of disease!
Ow. Hang on, no. Enrage them. This game are not going to sit still long enough. They're just going to keep fleeing. Hey, you. No, not you. Wrong dude. You. Get over here.
Ready, as always. Acolyte of secrets.
You're too far away to use that.
The Count of Pestilence!
You're not close enough to debuff them.
journey.
Go over there. Use those.
This way.
Stand back, come back.
Go and attack them. Turn the card around.
Our father's sacred servant. Retreat. Surrender.
I get spell bats, you can come back. These little terrain pieces everywhere. Block the camera.
We are not doomed. I can never die. You will die.
I like the image of them all fighting in this, like, knee-deep, murky water. Charge him. Good job. Killed a lot of them, but still a lot of them running away. Oh yeah, you can slow them down while you're chasing them. Oh no, he's tap dancing towards us. Wonk. Okay. Yeah. 106 losses. They really didn't lose that many either. They had, like, what, over 4,000? And we only killed, like, 900, nearly. It's got spooked right off the battlefield. Okay, let's see. Yeah, just occupy. Okay, and I want a gibbet. And... yeah, build that. And harvest corpses. Okay. Hello, welcome, welcome. If vampires join Nurgle. Well, we've got our cultists. They say something about an Urfather, but, I mean, they're crazy, so we don't listen to them. Let's give you Ancestral Haunting. Upgrade that for the Ancient Tomb. I should get some of the Revenants. They are our Grave Guard. So that'd be quite useful. Build that there. The Awakened Battlefield. Not too useful in this region, but if I want to get the cavalry, I need it. Ooh, hello.
Soon
Greasus, no! What are you doing? Lad. Don't make me come over there.
bats and wolves gather.
No one tells the older tyrant.
So what's he got this time? Gorges, Iron Guts, Ogre Bulls, a Honcho, Brud the Blackened, Katarina de Hansburg, and some flingers. Do vampires have missile units? We're playing as a modded faction, Jade Blooded Vampires, which is like a Cathay Undead faction. We don't have many. I think we've got 2 ranged units, and both of them are not really. They're not arch units. One of them is the. Where are they? Unearthed laborers here, who have 5 ammunition and they throw masonry at the enemy. And the other one is this up here, the Cursed Jade Carriage, which, again, it's got low ammunition. It kind of shoots a, well, like a magic missile at enemies. But that's really all of the ranged we have. Normal vampire counts in Total War don't have ranged. Well, except, okay. So, the basic units for the vampire counts, they don't have access to ranged units. However, through the bloodlines, which we can't make use of as this faction, the Von Carsteins do gain access to some ranged units here. Sylvanian crossbowmen, and also Sylvanian handgunners. Which are living units, rather than undead, representing the,
They will serve.
the living people who live in Sylvania. But that's all.
You dare.
So just modded units. This is primarily a modded. This is a modded faction. Basically, all the units we have access to are modded. The entire faction is made from the ground up. We do have access to some undead units. We got this White King, and we have these Crypt Ghouls, and I have a unit of Fellbats, but basically everything else is unique, so the faction plays quite different from normal vampire counts or undead. I am also playing with quite a few other mods, too many to go over. But ones which had like extra heroes for factions, a few extra other legendary lords located around the map. Most of them are off in the old world in the Empire, not over here in Cathay, so they're not terribly relevant to us here.
Shuffle this way.
I want you to go down here. Yeah, their army's gone. Right, that's fine. So you can go from there. I want you to get rid of that settlement next. Yeah. Construct that in the Haunted Forest. And turn.
Darkness comes.
Nope. Oh, well, if you're going to give me a Pyrrhic victory, give me the money. I like to do sort of short series showing off the different modded factions for Warhammer Total War. So, at the moment, we're looking at this faction. Okay. Do I want to go there or up there? That's their capital. But that one's within range, so we'll get rid of that. Okay, and there's basically nothing there. Auto-resolve. Okay. Get that. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. We get Vanquishers of Villainy. Yusha Revenants, Glaives. Proud Sons of Cathay, sworn to hunt down all manners of evil and tyranny, even in death. Sure, we'll get them in our army. We'll get rid of these spirit hosts. And we'll recruit the Vanquishers of Villainy. They have magical attacks, anti-large, armor piercing, 15 bonus versus large, 29 armor piercing. They have, yeah, looks like 2 abilities. Pure Spirit. A bound spell. Not even the Curse of Undeath can shackle these virtuous souls. With a flash of cleansing light, the once decayed heroes are cleansed of taint. However, since the dark magic's reanimating them has ceased, their time on this mortal plane is now on borrowed time. So, it affects allies in range, max 1. Hit points less than 50%. The unit is reborn as powerful living warriors. Summoned units degrade over time. So I don't think that would come into effect. But apparently, this means that they basically come back to life. And they have this Righteous Blows. Passive ability. Oh, this is enabled if they're living. Okay. Flaming attacks discouraged. 75% base weapon damage and armor piercing weapon damage. The fallen Yusha's weapons, although worn down by time and the elements, still linger with the same zealous might of a defender of justice. So that wouldn't be active on them because they're undead currently. Actually, are they? Hang on. Yeah, they're undead. So when their hit points go below 50%, you use this. And then they get access to this, but they're supposed to only hang around for a short amount of time. I have another mod which makes summoned units permanent. Because I like it when I summon zombies and they hang around for the battle. It affects all summons too, so. You get evasion. Do I have anything similar to an elemental big scary powerhouse? Do you mean like a big sort of single unit monster? Yeah, we've got something kind of like that. Let's see. We have this here, the Underworld Gate Guardian. It's like a giant, if you've seen those from the orcs. It's got like a variety of different heads. One of them is like a skeletal cow head. It's got a spooky shrine on its back. It has a variety of abilities where it regenerates your magic while it's in melee. Got a lot of physical resistance, missile resistance, spell resistance, causes fear, magical attacks. Other than that, these are not really big, but they're a single unit as well. I hope we can get some of these soon. These are creepy, and I've got this, which is quite a powerful damage over time ability. What else? The Yaoguai up here. That's another single entity unit. I don't know too much of them. I don't know if I used them too much in my last campaign. Bonus versus large, armor piercing. I think that's something several units have. This seems to be more like a melee brawler. So low armor again, but 20% physical resistance, frenzy, causes terror. Yeah. So. Where did we start from? Nongchang here.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
This is our capital. It has a unique building in here which provides a variety of bonuses and debuffs to enemies which come into the province. Can I get something else here? Build that there. Upgrade that. Upgrade that. Upgrade that. Upgrade that.
Bring me flesh to craft.
I guess upgrade that. Oh, right. I was going to recruit them. Okay, enter. What's endgame crisis? I don't remember. I think it's just the default. So basically, whatever happens. I don't think we're near to when those can occur yet. Actually, don't remember what turn it is. Is it like turn 50 or something? No, I'm not going to trade with you. I've done some campaigns of my own messing with the oh, turn 44. So yeah, it's not going to occur anytime soon. Go up here. I've done some campaigns of my own messing with the end game.
They will serve.
Crisis. There's one I did, which I might do on stream, where I was playing as
Everything dies.
oh, what's the corn guy? Scarbrand. And I made it so that the orc crisis occurred within the first like 10 to 15 turns of the campaign at max strength. And that was a lot of orcs to kill. That was pretty fun. Scarbrand was in his element. Right. Do I want to get this here? That requires Field of Blades. Which one's that? Ancient Tomb. Binding Circle. Defiled Cairn. Which one's Field of Blades? Oh, this. Right. Yeah, so to get the Revenants with Halberds, you need this building. And to get these units, you need this. I mean, even the basic, like, Revenants are pretty good. I need to compare their stats to see how they are against, Graveguard. Hang on. Let me have a look. No. Okay, where are they? Revenants. 80 armor, 24-34. 80, 24-34. 90, 26-36. Okay. So, Graveguard are actually a little bit better. Charge bonus is 8. No, wrong faction. Where were they? Charge bonus is 10, so charge bonus is a bit higher. Actually, can I just do this? And compare them like so? No, I can't. Ah! CA. It would be great if I could have a way to compare them across different factions like this in-game. 40 weapon strength. 50 leadership. They have bonus versus infantry of, what? 8 and 12. So, 40 and 50. Okay. 40, 8, 12, but that's actually the same. And 54 leadership, so they got a little bit more leadership. I think they might be a bit faster too. Okay. They've also got fire weakness, which is not something I think the Graveguard have. Okay. So a little lower on the stats, but a bit faster. Around 150 when all hell breaks loose, yeah. Around then. Who knows what it will be. What flavor of death it will be. Little known fact, you're also weak to fire. I think that would count for a lot. That'd be true for a lot of people. Join war against the Eyebiters. Yeah, sure, whatever. I mean, you're paying me for it. I shall deal with them after I've dealt with the Skaven. Oh, hello. Oh yeah, fine, whatever. Get out of here. Give me your souls. Okay, Skaven. Oh, you're just hanging around there? Ah. Oh, sorry. All the buildings in your region are now damaged. Okay.
Why do you come?
No. I wanted to see if I could upgrade this. Oh. I don't have a military alliance with them.
How do you speak now? Praise your God.
Yeah, fine, whatever. Again, Ghost, you sound a little throaty.
Soon I'll be all-powerful. Darkness comes.
That. Upgrade that. Go over here. Why am I suffering losses now? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever's all. And loot and occupy. There we go. Take that. Put that there. Hey, we get a Helm of Discord. Nice. Yeah, get rid of the Charmed Shield to get the Helm of Discord, because I like that so much. Okay, you can get Elusive level 3.
You dare. Darkness come.
Oh, look. Village has been gifting you Chaos Spawn.
You dare.
I've had that happen to me last time.
Darkness comes.
I did this. I was like, where did these spawn come from?
Bats and wolves gather.
Like, you know what? I'm fighting you, Village. Why are you giving me units?
Tomb rot.
I'm not complaining, but okay, get some more spears.
No.
Okay. Enter. You're dying to see a cinematic fight. We'll get to one. We've had a fair few battles already, so at the moment I'm sort of just plowing through some territories, trying to deal with these factions as quickly as possible. Turn-wise, just so that they don't, you know, run all over the place and take my regions. I think we'll go from here over to here. Get that settlement, then we'll continue fighting over here. Oh, hey, yeah, I'll trade with you. I don't want to fight those wood elves, so if they're happy to sit in their forest and trade with me, that's perfectly fine.
Everything dies.
Okay.
The spirits
Yeah,
bleed.
force march over here. Get that.
You dare.
I want you to move over here. We'll get some more returned.
Bring me flesh to craft.
And get that there. Get that in there. Upgrade that. Upgrade that. Get that. Get that. Okay. Do I want to raise another army? What lords do we have? Yeah, sure.
Yes. Soon I'll be all powerful.
We'll get some of these chanters with lanterns. Our chanter units are living units, but they chant and they heal my units very slightly while they're nearby, as well as replenish vigor, and I maybe increase their fighting capabilities. The chanters with lanterns are able to summon a unit of spirit host. Nope, something happened up there. They're pretty good at fighting themselves. I find that they tend to get shot by enemy ranged. Let's see. Are their stats different? Oh, the melee attack is slightly lower because they have the lantern, but their melee defense is a 7 higher. Weapon strength is +2. Charge bonus is -2 though. Yeah, and you can see they gained the summon ghost ability. This is it. Unholy incantations. So heal slightly, +3 leadership, -2% vigor per second, and also +20% speed for units nearby. Get these starved Marquis. And a bunch of ghosts.
Ready.
Okay.
Agreed. No.
It's all going to be... Okay, go up to here and go into in camp mode.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Okay. Maybe you can hop in here and lay an ambush.
Bring it all to me.
Move that.
They will serve.
You're getting them. Yeah, just upgrade those. Whatever. Enter. How does this faction play in comparison to the Vampire Counts of Vampire Coast? Well, no artillery or ranged units like the Vampire Coast have. The majority of your units are ethereal or ethereal in some way, so they got high physical resistance. It's kind of like the Vampire Counts in that you're outlasting the enemy in battle because your units won't break. But you have debuffs which will apply to the enemy during battle, which get better the longer the battle goes on for. Get rid of you.
Everything dies. They will serve.
You also have some powerful debuff spells.
Darkness comes.
Your units tend to have abilities which, like these staff Marquis, if they're out of melee, they can start taking damage, but when they're in melee, they start healing, and they start dealing more and more damage the longer they're in melee. This is a faction ability, which applies a curse to enemy units if our units are wavering. Yeah, 55% physical resistance, weakness to fire. They cause fear. You have like Jiangxi, which I guess they're like a vampiric unit. They're quite slow, but they're quite strong in melee. They have a bound ability which can drain the enemy health while healing themselves. Physical resistance, fire weakness. They have the hunger. Revenants are like Graveguard, as we saw. Devil of Dark Omen is a debuffer. You put it near combat and it debuffs enemy units, slows them down with, and it has different abilities which come into effect over time. Let's see. I'll get you. You also can't summon undead like the vampire counts can. The only units you can summon are the spirit hosts and the ravenous spirit hosts. That's the two options available to you. Everything else you have to recruit.
You dare.
You'll find sitting there. Build that. Rebellion? Oh, up there. Fine. Whatever. I don't care. No, no, no. We have access to the compass. It provides the same bonuses that it does for Cathay. The faction is not finished. We have a custom... No. The research tree is modified to apply for the faction, but it isn't, like, in its finished state. Planned finished state for the faction. It's basically the vampire counts one tweaked to work for this faction. No. So yeah, how the faction against the vampire counts? Ghosts, curses. Let's see. How are you going against them all? Yeah, pretty good.
Darkness comes.
You can get, I guess, another unit of those, and get another start marquee.
Bats and wolves gather. You dare.
Upgrade that.
Grave times.
That's fine. Okay.
Everything
No, hello.
dies.
It came within range. Orcs?
Bring me flesh to craft.
Go hunt him down. Yeah, sure. We'll play this one to show off the faction. Are there any other custom factions around the world? There are. As I said, I have quite a few other mods active. Too many to really go over. Major ones, a mod which adds Albion by OVN Lost Factions. I have unique legendary lords for all the Empire factions. What else? I think there's another Vampire Counts faction who's probably not alive anymore. Dieter Helsnick, I think his name is. He's a necromancer who starts in the Empire. I think I've got the Tomb Kings mod active, which gives them a whole bunch of extra units and lords. There's some Skaven ones which expand on some of the Skaven clans. There's some Chaos ones, which adds like the Cabal, which is led by... Oh man. I forget. He is a Zinch sorcerer. Yeah, that narrows it down. A dude who has to go around collecting books. There is also a Norscan lord, which is a hero of Khorne. Let me have a look. Yeah, here, the Cabal. This guy, Egrin van Horseman, that's it. Norse dwarves, they might still be alive. There's Albion. Beastmen have some unique lords added by mods. Moloch Slug Tongue. Gorus Warhoof. Ragosh the Bloody Horn, apparently. He's a new one. Bretonnia has unique lords added as well. All the different lords which owned the provinces of Bretonnia. Some other dwarf lords. They're there. Add that there, put that there.
Our father's sacred servant! What is it?
Okay. With our reinforcements coming in, over there. 2 minutes. Okay. Well, they're Skaven. We'll probably be able to beat them before they arrive. Here's our unit. Our spooky ghosts. Able to destroy... able to destroy bridges. Some of them have their heads in their hands. Spooky ghost people. Then we've got our cultists here. Who don't look very well. Crypt ghouls. They're crypt ghouls. And our engineer brigade, who throw warpstone masonry. Okay, charge. Weaknesses of this faction would be magic. With all of our ethereal units. Ethereal? Sorry, I keep being unsure how to pronounce that. Magic really, really hurts us. Because it goes right through our physical defense. Physical resistance. Yeah, Skaven are all running. Okay, yeah. Throw your rocks at them. Up. Hey, reinforcements. Ooh, we got some die walls. Nice. Unearthed laborers as well. Some fellbats. Oh, you're summoning them over there? Okay. Let's see. We haven't seen the revenants yet. Yeah, they got neat back banners and shields with a bunch of arrows and swords sticking out of them. I think they pretty much look like Jade warriors. Some of them got some different headsets. Because, you know, they'd be very old. So. Oh, hang on. We're not as good at healing our units as the vampire counts are. We have a kind of a similar invocation of Nehek, but it is not as strong. So if our units start dying, it's difficult for us to heal them up and get them ready for combat again. It provides a little bit of healing, but not much. We have passive heals, but again, they're very small, so they don't make up for it.
I move swiftly.
Get rid of the plague claw catapult. There we go.
I hunger at once.
Chuck some rocks at them. Splat. 24 kills.
Retreat! Surrender!
Okay, go after them.
They are worm food! Now is undeath. Cleanliness is blasphemy! They are worm food!
Okay. You go over there. Attack them. Oh, here's another unique hero. Flitch Sharptail. Flitch Sharptail, greatest killer in all Clan Eshin. Flitch strangled Wilhelm the Baron thing and made it look like Hungry Troll ate him. Flitch drowned Warlord Kripnik after his ship sink fighting dragon thing. I don't know, it sounds convincing to me. I think that he's one of the heroes which is available to any Skaven faction.
Praise the Fly Lord!
You have to, like, take certain settlements to be able to get them. Good gravy, really? They're still holding on? You're not unbreakable, are you? No? All of your army has fled. Please. Please retreat. Thank you. There we go. Hey. We're going for time. Okay. Yeah, actually, come to think of it, what's the range of the trebuchets the Bretonnians have? It should be further than the catapults.
Bring me flesh to cry.
Okay. You can move into there.
You dare.
I want you to get that.
Darkness.
You can
come.
get... this, because that slows enemy units down. And
This will fail.
you're sitting over there. Oh, you've taken all those... You're taking all that territory down the coastline. Okay.
They will serve. Bring me flesh to cry.
Right. Okay. I am going to, I'm just going to pause the recording again and have another brief break, and then we'll be back and we'll, continue on. So, I'll be back in a moment. Okay, we're back. I think we'll do the battle in here, then call it for tonight. Join the war against, High Elves. Yeah, sure. Whatever. They'd have to get through you to get to me. So, make sure you don't lose against them, please.
Interference will cost you dearly.
Okay, yeah, we could get some corpse carts from, Ghost.
Ready.
Okay.
You dare.
Do I want to force march them up there to help with the battle? Yeah, I think I'll do that.
Bring it all to me.
1, 2, 3, 4.
What?
Okay, you can sit up there.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Please get rid of the greenskins.
Everything dies.
Thank you. Oh, another Staff of Damnation. Nice.
Strike out.
Right, yes. I want to lower your upkeep cost. And we'll get a level 5 settlement there.
I bow only before dragons.
Right, so you're still a bit of a problem because you have this building which provides magical attacks for your army's units.
I bow only before
Don't have a
dragons.
garrison building in there. Actually, I think I am going to move you down here. Yeah, that's fine. And we'll recruit a few more ghosts and all that. So I'll get a unit of revenants. Actually, 2 units of revenants. Let's get some better infantry in there. Yeah, get the sinister cops. Get that, get that, get that. Enter. I think if we're going to do one more battle for this session, we'll try and include as many of the newer units as we can. Oh, it's Cratch Doomclaw. Yeah, he's another character who's added. He wants trade agreement. No. Cratch Doomclaw is the leader of Clan Rictus. What's his name? The guy, the Skaven who's usually the leader, is a hero now, with the mods I have. I think you can still choose to play as him. If you wish, you just swap them over. But if you play as Cratch, you get, whatever his name is. Yeah, Tretch Craventail as a hero. Let's see. Feskit, Cratch Doomclaw, Lord Morskitter, Emperor of Warlocks. Is there any other characters added? Scar Bloodtail, he's a hero which Quick Headtaker gets. Ick Hackflay, I think he's like Flitch Sharptail. A hero you get after owning a certain settlement. Yeah, there's Hero Tretch. Doesn't look like any of the other Skaven council members are here, but Morskitter is. I forget how you get him. I guess if you play as Ikit Claw, you'll get Morskitter after a bit.
Grave times.
Okay, come on.
So be it.
Keep marching up here.
Now!
Gracious only listens to Grace.
Okay, what do I want here? Yeah, we can get the Sinister Cops here as well. And we'll get the Haunted House here too. Haunted House provides some nice debuffs to neighboring enemy regions. -4 enemy control and -10 growth. And I think that increases for the next level. Yeah, -8, -20.
Interference will cost you dearly.
Okay. Actually, would I want any of Ghost's undead? I can get some can race. Or I could get a corpse cart. I mean, the Vigor Mortis buff might be nice. Eh. The healing? 0.10%. That's more than a lot of the other ones which we have. Eh. Nah. Whatever.
Darkness comes.
We're playing as this faction, not as the vampire counts, so let's keep it with our faction's units. Oh, hello. You have
You waste my time.
Spawn, Sisters of Slaughter. Oh, hang on. Yeah, I'll get you.
They will serve.
And we'll get 2 units of Revenants and a whole bunch of Ghosts.
Yes.
And then we can get another Necromancer or Channeler, as they are called for our army.
I'll of secrets.
Can we get another one of these? We can. I'll get you. That looks all fine.
Tomb rot.
Anything else which I'd want to get in there soon?
Metal is mine to command.
Eh. Oh, hang on.
Darkness comes.
Get some starved marquee.
At last, I am
Damn it.
accepted.
Oh, hello, they bypassed Shang-Chi. Okay. Suits me. Or does it? Actually, I would have preferred if they'd taken it. That way I could swoop on them with my armies. Oh well.
Alchemist, perhaps an elixir of tiredness.
Put you in there. Put you in there. What have your army? What has your army got in it? Sisters of Slaughter.
Everything dies.
Big swords, dread spears, archers, spawns of Zinch, and bolt throwers. I mean, the spawns of Zinch are magical attacks. And you are a Law of Fire. Okay. Fireball, you know, you got the burning head too. Lovely.
The goddess
Oh, and you're on a
forbids.
Manticore.
My visions predict fate.
I don't think you're really going to be able to beat them with just ghosts. The ghosts are good, but it seems a little bit too strong.
The scent of death is strong.
Okay, hide in the forest there.
Get off, or I'll eat ya.
What is this foolishness?
Can I inhibit them in some way? No.
This will fail. No.
Bring me flesh to
I guess we've got some more units available in the monastery which we could help back us up.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Get some chanters. Actually, get those. Okay, so you're here.
be all powerful.
I think, like, 2 more turns and we'll be able to attack Shangyang. No, hello. Well, you didn't fall for my ambush. You got some lead belchers and scrap launchers in there now. Oh, you don't have your heroes there, though. It was just Greasus and a bunch of ogres. Ow. Probably should have just auto-resolved this, otherwise it's going to take too long. Ugh. So, we're going to need some of our ghosts to
The Plague Lord's servant.
flank around. Oh, we've got quite a lot of anti-large in our spear skeletons.
Mortals will perish. Doom on them
Okay.
to my grimoires.
Not yet. Come over this way. Well, I don't think the scrap launchers should hurt too much, because
Only an unlikely
they're not magical. But they are, I don't know. They are artillery.
Master Necromancer.
You're not the one with the, extra spells. Hey! No! Oh no, they got berserk.
Praise the Earth Father.
Ready to bring death.
Ow!
I bring the gift of death. Master Necromancer.
Okay, heal them. You can't stop us, we're spooky ghosts.
Death is assured.
Ow! Ow! Ow!
Swiftly.
Scrap hurts. And we curse you! Blah! Ow!
Master Necromancer.
Quick, other ghosts, get up here.
Master Necromancer.
We need your help.
The cult of pestilence. Praise the Earth Father.
Poke, poke, poke. Okay, good. Ghosts, get over there. You. Charge the scrap launcher. And I want you to charge the lead belchers.
I move swiftly.
Corruption is salvation.
Oh, I can actually heal them with that, even though they're not undead.
Master Necromancer.
Be cursed. Blah.
Now is on death.
Okay.
Winds
No,
of
I don't want you
death.
in melee. I just want you nearby.
Watch. At once. Yes.
Praise the Fly Lord.
Okay, good. You caught the other lead belchers. Keep fighting them. Not them. Ow, ow, ow. My ghosts are wavering, but that's fine. That's how they apply their curses.
Disease is a boon. Grants decomposition.
Now, how do I get out of melee with my ghosts? Come on, go get them.
Mortals quail.
Okay.
Master Necromancer.
Don't
Disease is a
let
boon.
Greasus
Praise the fly lord.
get you in melee.
Grants decomposition.
That would not be good. You would not be able to survive a hit from him.
I am master.
Oh! Scrap launchers are back.
All hail decay.
Oh, they've gone berserk over there again.
Master Necromancer.
Okay, so you're attacking them. You're attacking them. I want you up there. I guess you're fine attacking Greasus.
Master Necromancer. Swiftly.
Ow.
What is it? Death to all. Very well. I hunger.
The plague lord.
Actually, I don't. You probably should have charged them. They may be artillery, but there's still a big angry Rhinox or whatever attached to it.
Must retreat.
Only an unlife will receive.
Okay, you are now dead. Split. This one will be dead soon too.
Master Necromancer. Now is undead.
There we go. Ah, Greasers are getting carried away. Literally. Okay. Good. Ugh. It doesn't really matter. We lost units, but hey. None of them were really that valuable. None of them were valuable. Oh, you gotta go. Well, thank you very much for joining, Wex. And I hope you have a good evening, time of day too. Yeah, I think we'll do that siege and then we'll call it here for tonight as well. So. Yeah, get the money. Oh, hello, you moved your army over here. Yeah, well, another lord gets that, nice buff from Greases.
Yes, empty the tombs.
Yes. Get that, please. And that.
They will serve. Yes.
Okay, so
The tombs.
march the army up here.
This way.
I want you to get Ancestral Haunting level 2. Attack them.
Interference will cost you dear.
How far can you move?
Comes.
Alright, if I force march you, you're going to get within range of the settlement. Okay,
Bring it.
let's attack the settlement. Let's ignore him out there in the desert. And we'll go attack here. Not as many troops in there as I was hoping, but oh well. The AI is prone to trying to keep its armies alive over its settlements. It should probably be a little bit more, I don't know. Different weighting there. It's a little annoying sometimes when you're like, oh, I'm going to have a big battle with this settlement, and then you move your army towards it, and they move their army out, even though it's their last settlement. It's like, oh, sure, you get to keep the army, but you lose your settlement, and afterwards you have no hope of taking it back, so it's like, oh. Perhaps the AI is a little bit too smart in that regard. Okay. Where's our reinforcements? Over here. Right. Ah, that's fine. Charge up the center of their settlement.
Order and balance.
Okay. Let's see. Let's have a look at these guys. So yeah, they look like the Revenants, but they're mounted on horses. With arrows sticking out of them. And all their rusted armor. Though apparently they can come back as living units once during a battle.
Never conquer.
I think the last regiment of renown is available to us is a unique unit in Jiangxi. I think they have the ability to like soul transfer themselves, so you can when they're close to death, you can use the ability on another one of your units, and I think it might deal damage over time to that unit, but they get a huge increase to their stats as the Regiment of Renown Jiangxi transfer their souls into them. Oh, you're shooting my demon. Stop that. He just wants to dance. Once you break that down, you attack them. There we go. And our reinforcements. Excellent. Come on up. Now again, all these Jade units, they have magical attacks, and they heal over time, so we've got to be a bit careful of them. They'll be able to hurt my ghosts a lot more. All the curses. Where's our start marquee? There they are. Get in there. Now these dudes look cool. I love their eyes. Fuck. They're like a redesign of the what's it called? The Mongols. Their thing is they are like the vengeful spirit, the ravenous spirit host, in that they have the longer they're out of melee, the more damage they're going to take slowly over time. But when they're in melee, they start getting buffs to their stats the longer they're in melee. They also have magical attacks. They've got bonus versus infantry, 55% physical resistance. They cause fear, 20% fire resistance, fire weakness. So I guess they're more of a tankier version of the vengeful spirits. And also better at infantry disruption. And they're faster too? Yeah, they're a little bit faster. They look creepy to me, and also kind of ridiculous with those eyes, but in a neat way. I like it. Oh yeah, they've got like other arms hanging out of their torso too. They're so hungry. They grow extra arms to grab more of the enemy. But joke's on them. They don't have any stomachs, so they can't eat anything. Oh yeah, we've got some of the chances with lanterns. So, there they are. Oh, they've actually got like little braziers. Occult lanterns. Yeah, okay, I guess they're like burning incense in them. Oh, they've actually got spears instead. Does that represent the difference? They don't have any bonus versus large. I guess it could, they're using the spears single-handedly, but... Or maybe those are more staffs than spears.
Ask the necromancer.
Go and attack that barricade. There's more people behind it.
Minds as one.
Where are you? Oh, right. Yeah, okay. They're just focus firing you. Again, you've got a barrier, which makes you pretty tough, but if the barrier falls, you can take damage pretty quickly. It'd be great if there was some animations of them actually eating them. I don't think there is. Go charge them.
Shenyang's faithful.
No, we haven't even gotten... No, my devil! No, you're shooting him! Leave him alone! Meanies! Just wants the dance. Yeah. Cavalry coming.
Ready to bring death.
Oh, well, there we go. Victory!
Our time is now.
So how much is their, Yeah, okay, so... The time that they were in battle, their internal hunger went up to about 20%. Maybe this, instead of being like a timer on how long they're in combat, it could be tied to how many units they kill. It's neat, the new ways
The Celestial Faithful.
abilities can buff stats in
Order and balance.
Warhammer 3. It's quite a selection.
Attack in unison.
Restore your balance! You accept harmony!
Cards them down.
This shames the Emperor!
Wind and fire.
Can I use this?
Restore your balance! You accept this harmony!
Thoughts in harmony.
Are they living units now? Yeah, they are. Huh, look at that. Their horses aren't living, but they look like they're living. They got silver armor now. And they have the other buff on them too.
This shames the Emperor!
They didn't need to have they didn't need to have 50% HP, like the ability said. But yeah, they get the flaming attacks discouraged. Base weapon and armor piercing damage increased by 75%. That ability is really cool. It does get undermined by me having permanent summons. But oh well. Because this would only be temporary. And then they would disappear. But as it is, I wonder whether that will count as the unit dying. And I have to resummon them afterwards. Apparently not. Because they kind of got replaced. Maybe it's just visually? No, because they look like skeletons. So their appearance changes. I didn't check to see whether they kept their kills. That's neat. Oh yeah, we only lost 63 units. So yeah, the faction, pretty tough. Maybe a little bit too tough. And it's not really the healing they get either. It's just all the physical resistance. I think that more comes down to the AI not really being able to counter them well, because I have had battles which were really close against the AI, and that's because they focused on using, well, they kept using magic on me. That's a good way to screaming banner. That's a good way to get rid of this faction, to beat their units, because they have physical resistance, and magic is a weakness to that. Or their physical resistance is weak to magic. So
Everything dies.
you can get that, and Children of the Night.
Shuffle.
Move a little closer. Get rid of that. You can get this. You can get that. Get this. Okay. Get Village of the Moon.
You waste my time.
You are sieging here. Sure. Just auto-resolve. Get out of here.
Bats and wolves gather.
Take that banner of swiftness.
My visions predict failure.
And Blade, Shield. Get Curse and Ancestral Haunting.
They will serve.
And
Bring me flesh to craft.
yeah, I think that would be about it. Since they might send other armies to attack, I think I'm going to save it here, and we'll continue with this next time. I think we'll do one more session of this. And it might only be 2 hours, because this one was 4 hours, 4.5. So yeah. Because I'd still like to show off some units. I don't show off all units in these series. That's not really a goal of mine. It's more just to sort of have a look at the beginning of a campaign, of an army, of a faction. What type of units they have, what they have available to them, and so on. But, you know, we'll leave some things for people to discover themselves. Ugh. But yeah, that will be it for that. I'll thank you very much for joining, and I hope you'll join me again next time, where we continue with the Jade Blooded Vampires campaign.